All right. This is working now. All right. All right. Make sure everything is NQ. Yes. NQ. I should clear out my chart. Well, I'll leave it like this for now. These labels are not correct. Where do I change the label for this? Or trading window. I don't actually do sessions. I just need to put my window when I start from and when I end trading. All right. Let's look at this chart. It's already 7 o'clock. Let me do first thing first, which is going to be looking over GC to start off the day, because I am adding GC into my daily trading operation. I did hella back testing, as you can see. I mean, here it's where the contract ends for the 1 minute on the continuous. So I had to switch over to the actual contract, and I think I got all the way down here. So yeah, I did hella back testing, and I'm pretty confident that I can add GC into my operation. So let me just delete all this stuff I don't need. Let me give a quick glance, and then we'll go over NQ, which is what we all obviously mainly trade. Well, let me pull up NQ on my monitor just to make sure I don't miss anything crazy. Let me see if we have anything right now in NQ. We have yeah, we don't have anything crazy on NQ right now. All right, we're good. We're good. All right. Yo, what's up, Jake? So while I do this breakdown, I guess I should say, so the Tradify account only has like literally $50 left in it. So I'm gonna make an announcement video later, either today or sometime this week. I'll just upload a video breaking down my trades, where I went wrong. I mean, it really just boils down to I rushed it because I wanted to get a banger series going like immediately on YouTube, and the overexcitement of doing that just was a little too much. It's not something I'm used to. It's It's really the first time I'm doing something like this. And, you know, again, trying to like just get bangers out the door right away. Pretty much forcing the trades is obviously not ever good. So that's pretty much what happened. And yeah, I just couldn't recover the P&L, especially because last week was just bad. I would have been able to recover the P&L if I didn't end up bad last week in general. But yeah. So because it only has 50 bucks, I mean, it's pretty much blown. There might be a miracle where I just get a shot with this 50 bucks and he comes back, but not expecting that. So let me highlight this over here, but I'm not expecting that necessarily. So yeah, I started a new Tradify already. Well, I'm gonna start a new Tradify today already, and that is the screen that you guys see on these bottom left. Discord people, you guys don't see that. You have to be on the stream to actually see my Ninja Trader, but I'm gonna leave my Ninja Trader up the whole time I'm on, because somebody made a comment on one of the videos saying that I only bring up my screen when I'm in profit, which is just not true. It's just that my trade ideas, either died before I was able to bring up the screen, or I forgot. So, but anyways, either way, I'll leave it up there the whole time. And then I'll ask people on chat if they prefer that to be up there the whole time or not, because it might be a little bit, I mean, it takes up a lot of the screen. So maybe I make it smaller. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Yeah, so sweepable there, but now we have CISD here to the upside, which means that this is gonna get taken out here. So this would be bullet 2 if it does get swapped. High low, that means that this is probably gonna be a sweepable. So let me put an alarm on that. And then all right, so yeah, so that got taken. Sweepable. Swap. Swept again. Swept again. Let's go to 1 minute. In the same section. I took a short on my EVA. Wait, I had a nice job with my funded account today. Copy traded with my EVA. Oh, nice. I took a short on my EVA. Previous day value area high. And tapped improve. Nice. I haven't taken a look at this chart. I need to go and check out where that was. Okay. So let's take a look at this. So swept here. Was there a bullet? Yes, bullet 1. Was there a bullet here after it got swept again? Yes, bullet 2. Was there a bullet here? No. Bullet. Yeah, well, no, bullet 3 is still there. All right. Yeah, so I don't need to worry about this. This is a fresh new idea, and that's what I'm going to work with then. CISD happened here. Yep. There. Sweepable. There. This CB is valid per model, and it already got tagged. Yeah, so there's nothing to do there. All right, awesome. So we will switch back into NQ on my main screen. Let me just move my other monitor to GC real quick. I can be on the lookout for that. All right, let's see what's going. Yo, your clutch. Let's see what's going on with thank you today. All right. First of all, I can delete this, and I can delete this, that, and I mean, honestly, let me just wipe out everything from last week, except for this 4 standard deviations that we're still delivering on. I think that's the only thing that I need to be really concerned with. You know how we got to do it, bro. Gotta finesse that. That's so funny that you asked me that question, bro. That's hilarious. All right, my bad. All right, so starting off with the daily. Man, I got a bunch of stuff from the video. I forgot to delete. All right, starting off with the daily. Do we have a breaker to the upside yet? No, we do not. Okay, so the first target is going to be the Trump breaker, which means automatically I'm going to be probably bullish unless I get given different information. This was a sweepable here, but I mean, there's going to be no CB here, so that doesn't really matter for the 4 hour. Plus it's too old already, so that actually, yeah, so that pretty much doesn't matter. So let's look at the upside only. Upside, the ISD here. This is still a 4 hour sweepable, so we may see this before we see the high. We'll see. What else? We do have CISD here on the 4 hour as well. So this is the 4 hour sweepable that is closest. I can definitely see us getting down here into this one before we continue up. Definitely a possibility. Let's see. 1 hour. CISD was here on the 1 hour, and then high, low, high. Okay, that was our sweepable from last week. 1 hour. And there's no busy here. We did get a new breaker up though. So we'll mark that. Let's see the projections on that as well. High, low, high, making this the next 1 hour sweepable. Okay. Yeah, 2.5 lines up with the Trump high, which, yeah, the gradient of the breaker is going to be B plus. So 2.5 makes a lot of sense. I can definitely see us getting up there. All right, let's go on to 15. Oh, not bad. Hold on. I think there might be a GC trade. Let me check it out first. That seems a little thickums for a GC trade. Honestly. It would be valid though. Okay, let me not get sidetracked. All right, 15 minute. Let's see. We had the breaker from last week, which let's delete this. This breaker is valid and still pending. So we'll set an alarm on that. Breaker still valid, still pending. CIs is there. High, low, high. Sweepable is here on the 15. Okay, so that's another reason why we could go down. Set an alarm on that. And then let's see, overnight to the downside, we have CISD here. Sweepable there. Swept again, and then swept one more time. So this would have been the second bullet more likely than not already. And this is the third bullet. So yeah, I would have to be a buyer in this market right now. Just based on what I'm seeing here on the 15. Okay. Yeah, let me double confirm that though. Yeah, that was definitely a breaker there, and then yeah, that was a breaker here. So that was bullet 1, 2 was already here. What are the fibs on it though? He might have delivered, so I might not be able to count it as a bullet. Yeah, no, he didn't deliver for 2-4. So it does count as bullet 2, and then this definitely didn't deliver. So bullet 1, 2, this would be the third bullet already for this. So I'm leaning towards higher prices in that case by default. So if we're leaning towards higher prices, how can we get involved? Let's see. The CISD is here, right? And then sweepable is there. I think the GC trade is about to get going. All right, hold up. Let me check the GC real quick because there's an immediate trade on hand. Let's see if we want to take that real quick. 5-minute fail to close below here on this trade. So that wouldn't be necessarily good for the trade. It can still confirm, but yeah, it wouldn't be good for the trade. Also, this would already be bullet 2. Also, this is bullet 2. So if it does confirm the 1 minute, it would put me in a tough spot not to take it. I think I would have to take it, to be honest. Yeah, I think I would have to take it if it does confirm. Let me see something. The 15-second breaker is the same size as the 1 minute breaker. So there's really no advantage to me anticipating this breaker because the 15-second and the 1 minute is the same size. So literally I might as well let it confirm on the 1 minute rather than trying to anticipate it and potentially it doesn't actually form. And yeah. All right. All right, let me finish NQ. I'll have this on my other monitor watching. All right, so NQ. We have the CISD there, the sweepable there. Swap one more time there. So I have to check if there's if that's bullet 2 or not. And then we have CISD here. High, low, high, high. Giving me this as the sweepable. Swapped one more time. Then it takes off. CISD here. Oh, here as well. It doesn't matter which one of the two. This is the same. High, low, high. This one candle is both, so this never got swept. In this area. And here, high, low, high. All right, the GC trade did confirm that low. So let me Let me see. Oh, I meant to do this on my, oh yeah, no, that's fine. Let me swap out the asset. All right. So we have our first limit in for today, and that's going to be the GC short. Let me double check the 5-minute real quick. Yeah, as long as this 5-minute confirms here, then that trade should be good. And yeah. Yeah, it should be fine. I'll do more analysis on it later when I'm done with NQ. All right, so we have that sweepable pending. We did sweep this. This is valid here. We didn't go up. This is weak though. This is not high prob on this leg portion at least. CISD would be here again. Sweepable there. Whoops. Sweepable there. Low, high, lower, low. Here. And then here. So let's take a look at the 1 minute and see what's actually pending and what's not pending. So on the 1 minute, did we get a... So once we had the CISD, did we get a bullet here? No, no bullet there. So that's fine. That's good. This is bullet number 1. Bullet number 1 already delivered. Then we have the sweepable. Was there a bullet here? No, no bullet here. So this is the one and only pending projection here. Already hit 4.5. Already retraced. Okay, so after it swept here, they would get a bullet here. No bullet there. No bullet there. No bullet there. No bullet there till here. So this is still pending and currently active. How thick is that? 154. That's not too thick, but for London, that's kind of thick. All right, and then sweepable here. Is there a bullet here? No, no bullet. Is there a bullet after that? Yes, there is. So this is, so this low would be counted as B2, bullet 2. And bullet 2 was swept. And is there a new fresh breaker after that bullet was swept? CISD here. Yep, CISD there. How large is that? 115 ticks. That's not very large. I mean, that's relatively small, to be honest. So this would be valid, and it would be a bullet 2. Oof, that's gonna make it tough for me. That's gonna make it tough for me for sure. Let's play devil's advocate. Let's look at the opposite side. So opposite side has CISD. Low, high, low. So this was the sweepable. CISD again here. Low, high, low. Yes, there's nothing to short either. So it's just long. So either I long here or I don't long at all. I like it though. Honestly, I do like it. But if I take my shot here, I'm going to have to delete my GC order for sure, because I'm not going to be able to take both. Honestly, that's fine. Let's see if I'm overlooking anything, right? I mean, yeah, we have obviously sweepables below that definitely can take us down. Yeah, I'm new to Zeus's strategy. I don't understand why you can say that you're... Bro, I'm gonna keep it 100% with you. Like 1,000,000,000% honest with you, bro. I don't know what... Like, Zuzi, it's a fake guru, okay? Just keeping it 1,000% with you, man. So I'm not saying like all the information is completely useless, but I'll just tell you like 99% of the information that he's talking about is literally useless. So when he says the right time and he's being vague about everything, it's just because it's not real, brother. It's not because he wants you to dig deeper. It's just because he doesn't want to tell you the answer because there's no real answer. DG, you like that? You like that, DG? That thumbnail is fire. But yeah, no, Saverio VFX, like just being 100% with you, man. I too purchased, you know, TOTK thinking that his stuff was real, but like, I mean, TOTK had a whole fall off where nobody chats in there anymore at all. And the reason why nobody chats in there anymore at all is because all the people who were legit got kicked out of the Discord because they were questioning why Zuzi never posts any of his trades ever live, that everything is always pre-recorded, and he would never answer like certain questions about his actual win rate, his average R, like nothing, like literally quite literally nothing was answered ever. And he would just make excuses like, oh, my investors, they don't let me share this, or they don't let me do that, you know, I can't really do this, can't really do that. And it was like that, like literally all the time. So yeah, people just kind of got tired of that, and they wanted him to be transparent, but he just wasn't willing to be transparent. And yeah, so my honest opinion is, you know, try to get a refund if you can, if you just joined. Like honestly, straight up, you just joined, try to get a refund, and then you know, stick to just ICT on YouTube for the most part. I'm doing a free mentorship with my model. You don't have to pay me anything. And a lot of people devalue free because they're like, oh, it's free, it must not be good. No, I'm just doing it for free because, well, if you're gonna watch the video while I'm doing it for free, you can see it. But yeah, I do charge people privately, but that's a different story. Yeah, for sure, DG. All right, sure. Yo, so I didn't get triggered into my order. Wait, I'm showing you guys still GC cash then. How do I my bad, hold on. How do I show you guys my other that's okay. My bad. Can you recommend quarterly theory? Hell no. No, at all. Yeah, exactly. It's just another way of saying when to trade. But like ICT's macro windows, right? Tell you when to trade. The top of the hour and the end of the hour, and then the middle of the hour with the SMR window. That's pretty much all you need to know. If your trade is not built in those 20 minutes both sides, then typically speaking, it's not going to be high probability. Also, yeah, this thing freaking left me, and I'm not going to take the thick breaker from the breaker side. I was trying to take it here halfway, but it didn't trigger me, and my order was right here. What's that? 1948750 is where it was. I missed it literally by a second of hesitation. That's literally my fault. Yeah, and this ain't coming back. Let me see the 1 minute though. On the 1 minute, this would be it's a no, it's B plus. It's B plus. The B plus take us to what? 2 standard deviations, which is right here, which lines up with 2 standard deviations here from this one. Yeah, I guess I'll leave my order there for now. See if I get tagged. Let me see what GC is doing. Ooh. Yo, what's good, Wizzy? Oh, you know what? I completely forgot to check if there is news today. Should probably do that real quick before I get smacked. Today, Monday, the 28th, is there news? No, no news today. Tomorrow we have job openings. Wednesday, advanced GDP. I don't remember if that's impactful or not. Unemployment claims on Thursday, definitely good. And Friday NFP for sure. Today might just be a basic day. Basic day. Probably the best day to be in the market before the news actually come. But at the moment, I have a call in 30 minutes, so I'll probably hold off until after 8:30. Yeah, probably a good call. So I have a pending order on GC and I have a pending order on NQ. We'll see which one gets tagged first. Are you in this long on your live? I was watching, but couldn't find this in the loss. Oh, I'll show you guys where my GC order is. My GC order. Let me swap the screen. Is right on the breaker. Yup, good morning. So my GC order is right here, right on the breaker. Target on it would be at least 2 standard deviations. But if we make it up here, we're likely gonna go over this high. So it'd probably be like 3.21. It already got filled. It already got rebalanced immediately. So we might not see prices come back down before it delivers. And at that point, I'll just have to delete my order. Yeah, Ali, if you're watching, I call it sweepables. So like these highs and these lows that I'm marking out are not random highs and lows. They're not equal highs and lows or anything like that. It's just per model. So like they're not just randomly drawn on there as price prints. So this long is valid for me because it was what I call bullet 2 for this to actually go long out of. And that's why I wanted to take it. I was just literally a second too slow on the trigger. I put my order on this when this candle printed, or this candle printed, one of the two. I had put my order right here, and yeah, it just left me. What platform do I use to execute? Ninja. Yeah, I use Ninja directly. But yeah, this was a little banger right here so far. Take it up to the daily high or the 4 standard deviations from Friday. Yeah, that's 5R right here. Fumble that one. And it's gonna go all the way to the 4 standard deviations from Friday at the very least. Like for sure it's gonna go up here. Right here. Very confident on that. Oh yeah, we'll see if we can get back in it somehow. Let's take a look. Also GC, that short on GC bullet 2 failed, which means that it's definitely bullish. So although I missed the long so far, hopefully it comes back and refills. I'll actually let this ride to 4 standard deviations because of the fact that the short side failed again. That's a sign that we're switching trends on GC to the upside. So I can probably hold a longer term. So if he comes back and retaps me after it already reached 2 standard deviations, I'll be okay with that. If I take a loss on that, that's fine, because it's more likely to come back, retap, take off again, and deliver. Let me show what I'm talking about. So here, this is bullet 2 for the short already, right? It did create a breaker, which means it was already valid, but then it fails. It gets swept on the high. So yo, what's up, Jay? So once it gets swept on the high, then the short side for me specifically is no longer valid. Is no longer in play, because now longs are more likely to work out. Either this side is wrong or this side is going to take more than 2, 3, 4 bullets to work out. So I'm going to bank on the fact that this side is wrong, and now the winning side is going to be the long side. So my order here that's still pending, I'm okay with this going to 2 standard deviations, coming back, tapping me in, and then actually taking off, or even going to 2.5, coming back, tapping me in, and then go. The only way I wouldn't be okay with this retapping me in is if it goes to 4 standard deviations, then it comes back, then it goes. I would have to do a play from a play. So when it comes back, I would have to do a brand new play that comes out of that pullback that happens. I wouldn't want to do it blindly at that point. But yeah, so I'll leave this here for a while. We can delete this fib. That fib doesn't matter. It would have to be here. Damn, the GC chart already hit 2 standard deviations. Pick me up, baby. Come back and pick me up. Don't leave me like that. All right, 2.5 reached already on GC. All right, I would like it to pull back by now. I wouldn't want it to go too much further up. Can you still enter on 725 5-minute candle 1 busy? Yeah, 720. No, 725, but yes. Like the 720 candle. Correct. Or we're talking about GC, right? . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . for GC, this candle one is valid at 720 right here. So I can still enter. I'm waiting. I'm actually wanting this pullback. The only thing I don't like is the fact that it didn't confirm the 5-minute here. It wicked it from a bullet 2 from this, but I would ignore this. Like, honestly, I think this is going to fail automatically, because once this starts to fail, the chances of this turning around from a random other sweepable is just lower. So I would like to see the pullback to then keep going up. Oh, you were talking about NQ. You're talking about this on NQ? This busy here? No. This is not something I would ever take on NQ. No. No, I haven't I've actually forgot to put that on the rules for the video. So I need to, well, there's just more rules, like what's high probability, what's low probability. But yeah, this would be a low probability busy. So after the sweep happens here, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 candles until the busy finally comes aboard. That's way too many candles before the busy happens. So this busy here is likely to either fail, so price will come down, retap right here under candle 1 and make this fail, but then it will still go up, or it will just never come back down and price is just going to spool and gonna go all the way up. I mean, obviously it can definitely come back here and then go from there, but yeah, within the realm of possibilities, this is less likely to be a BC that actually matters. It can hold. It's just not something I would ever use for an actual entry. So I wouldn't have my limit up here with my stop up here. Yeah, I actually struggle when backtesting the model because there's so many breakers in the 5-minute time frame. Do you have any recommendation for beginners? Yeah, so okay, it's tough to recommend it because I haven't put it out yet. Like I haven't taught it, but I thought, or at least I think, the best place to start is the 5-minute, because yes, they're obviously overlapping ideas, but once one side fails, the other one becomes clear. So yes, you're gonna have more failing trades in the beginning with the inexperience, just because one side is going to be less clear than the other one. For example, like here in this literally in this area that we're in right now, okay, technically 5-minute breaker down, right, sweepable here, swept. If we get a breaker to the downside on the 1 minute, it's technically valid, okay? And it is. It's not, I mean, it's not technically, it is valid, okay? So if we get a close down below this, it is valid. That's why I have the fib on it. That being said, the context to me of what has been going on already is we're going up. What's that context? Friday. What's that context? Today. Market open. CISD. Sweepable. Valid. Takes off. Sweepable. Swept again. Valid. Takes off. We complete that projection. Sweepable here. Valid. Breaker here. Takes off. And so that's what we've been doing, right? Now there is going to come a reversal point. There will be a point where it needs to pull back enough on the higher time frame to go to this higher time frame projections, like this higher time frame targets, like the 1 hour sweepable or the 50-minute sweepable or the 4 hour sweepable. But you don't know when that's going to be. Like you literally have no clue when that's going to be. You can you know, estimate based on what price action is doing, and I'm going to teach obviously how to do that stuff. Because for example, like Friday, we talked about this being the low of the day here once it swept here and then it took off. But I wasn't pivoting because I was already short, so I basically was willing to take my 2 bullets down and that's it, and be done for the day rather than pivot. Sometimes you just have to pick a side and die by that side, and then sometimes you do need to learn how to pivot. But for the beginners, I would say like mathematically, you're gonna be in the odds of winning by having 2 bullets per day max and getting off, or taking a win and then getting off. Either way, you have the best odds that way. And the reason why is because, let's bring up the let's just write it down. Okay, so let's say you have a negative day where you lose 2 trades. That would be minus 2R for the day. Okay, let's say you have a day where you lose 1R, trade 1, trade 2, you make 2R plus 2R equals, you're up 1R. Now 2R, it's a very low hanging fruit target, right? It's not really you holding to something really big. And typically speaking, bullet 2 of an idea tends to go to 4R rather than 2R for the most part. I explained that on the most recent video, which is I think today's video. And in Friday's review, I explained about the second bullet thing. But let's just say it was 2R, okay? So you're up 1R. Now, when you have a day where you just take your first win immediately, you're up 2R for the day as well, right? So you have 2 options to be up money, only 1 option to be down. When you're down 2. When you're up, you're either up 1 or 2. So this by default, okay, mathematically speaking, means that 66% of the outcomes are going to be positive. Only 33% are going to be negative, are going to be against you. So what that translates to in the market is, with experience, you close the gap to where that win rate goes up, and you have more days that are just a straight clean shot, and you have more days that are a recovery shot where you take a loss and then you recover. And you are going to have days that you just take 2 losses and it is what it is. For example, Friday for me, I took the 2 losses and it is what it is. Like, I was okay down on that hill. If I would have pivot, for example, here, then I could have taken, instead of 2R down, I would have taken, like, I don't know. I wouldn't have closed this trade early on, and my entry was literally like down here. So this trade was like 8R or something like that. But let's just say it was 2R, just to keep it clean. Well, then I would have been 1 R on Friday instead. Thursday I was flat. Wednesday I was down 2R. And I think, yeah, Wednesday I was just down 2R. I mean, I was just on the wrong side of the market overall. Monday would have been up 2. Tuesday I would have been up 2 if I would have just taken bullet number 2. So automatically the week is green, because the days that you are up, you're up more than the days that you're down, and so on. Now 2R is not the actual goal, obviously. 2R is, you know, again, I'm just making a math example, but the actual R on these trades are 4R. If you go to 4 standard deviations, which a lot of the trades do go to 4 standard deviations, as long as it's the second bullet, or the first bullet has all the right context to go to 4 standard deviations. So hopefully that makes sense. I mean, it's gonna come with time. So for example, here, like I'm putting it there, right? I do have it on my screen just so I can be aware of it in case this does fail. Then I can be aware that, okay, cool. If that does fail, I did want to target this originally. So let's see if this actually starts going down to where it can target that, right? And the GC trade is going up again, bruh. Come on. It didn't tag me in again. But yeah, so I just have it on there. But honestly, like for the most part, I actually keep this stuff off my screen. Like once I pick a side and I know that the, you know, okay, I'm bullish because of the context, and you know, I'm not gonna get bearish regardless, and I just stop marking out the other side because I'm picking one side. I see. Give me any perspective. Yeah, like people you know, just want to hire their win rate, and like they don't want to ever take a loss, but that's just not possible. Like it's not gonna happen. So what you need to do is obviously play the odds that are in your favor, and then just have an actual mathematical way to keep yourself from losing more than you gain. That's the hard part that sometimes people don't really get to. Like they'll take 3 trades a day or 4 trades a day with no actual plan, or let's say their first trade is a winner and they don't have an actual protocol on when they're winning, so they'll get off that day that they'll keep trading that day that they won that first trade, and they'll let their winner day become a red day. So you need to be able to come up with a protocol to where more often than not you're having green days because of the way you risk, because of the way you manage things. So for example, my strategy can bring more honey, I think you need help. Thank you, baby. So like my strategy can bring more trades throughout the day. For example, on Friday, after we had taken off, I did a day review. But there was an entry, of course, here. There was an entry here as well. There was an entry here, which this one unfortunately didn't get tagged, but it is valid. And then there is an entry. No, this one didn't get tagged either. So it was 4 entries here, 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 and then here, right? All winners back to back, no losses. So it can do that, but also there is days where this happens, this wins, the next trade that comes on board, it's not a winner because whatever reason, like you might need a deeper retracement, or you might need 2 bullets or whatever. So let's say you make a protocol where if you win your first trade, you give yourself 1 more bullet, but that second bullet, you happen to always be picking up the wrong side. Like you happen to be switching bias too quickly because the other side already won, or it needs 2 bullets usually for you instead of 1 bullet, but you're only giving yourself 1 bullet. So automatically your P&L curve is now hurting, not because you don't have a system that allows you to win more, but because the risk settings that you're giving yourself are not matching your goal and what you need. So the 2 bullet system per day max just makes it so that you don't have to have that I guess you would call it like a discipline, or you don't have to be right for so long that you have a bigger chance to lose. With 2 bullets, okay, I'm picking my first bullet the best I can, and then if it's a bullet number 2 on any play like this, right, and that side has already been proven to be the winner side, which it has. Again, context, right? We've been going up. It's very obvious that this side is the one that is quote unquote picked as the winning side so far. So this bullet 2 here is a no-brainer to take. If it fails, okay, cool. It failed. It's a bullet 2 and it failed. What does that mean? Okay, that means that I can go to the downside because that side is probably cooked. So now I can switch bias. I can go the other way and just wait for obviously wait for a valid setup to show up on that side. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Like you're just trying to mathematically give yourself a way of doing the stuff. want to backtest it any loss after a loss. It's really hard to think straight. Sometimes I doubt the strategy model is normal. Do you have any insight on how to tackle this problem? I think the 2 bullet system will help. Yeah, so I mean, giving yourself 2 bullets, it's obviously going to help because you now have well, I think this is going to get tapped on NQ first, but let me just move back to NQ. But yeah, giving yourself the 2 bullet will prove to you that 2 bullets is what you need. Now, when you say back testing, do you mean you literally went on FX replay already and you started just trading it? Because I'll be honest, Lucian, if that's what you did, like there's no way you're gonna learn how to trade the strategy, because the strategy doesn't require just a little bit of you know, back testing and learning the concept. Like you actually got to learn how the entry looks like, you know, what the details of the model entail and so on. Like when you do back testing, you need to just go on trading view, just look up, you know, do hindsight, get an idea, take screenshots, take notes and so on, see how many times something failed and yada yada yada. And then after all of that is done, then okay, let me start doing some FX replay just to get my you know, feet wet, or let me do some demo live trading just to learn live about my mistakes and whatever. And then after that is when you would want to take it into like a live environment. But yeah, you want to take some time on that first. All right, anyway, so this breaker again is valid to the downside here. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully this bullet number 2 doesn't fail us. If it does, then that just means that we're probably actually going to be bearish for the opening, or at least the very beginning, which means that all these targets right here are going to be valid. So we're going to take this low, we're going to take this hourly sweepable, we're going to take this 50-minute sweepable, which means that if I can get a high, intermediate high, like so, we can sweep that again, and then I can get short after that. Wait, why is this TP all the way up here? That's definitely not my TP. Hold on. 598. There goes. Is your entry based on that breaker? So yes, Ollie, it is. My bad, I'm not talking. I'm eating right now. How did I get this target? It's 4 standard deviations from the 15-minute breaker from Friday Ninja. All right, I'm done eating. All right. So getting back onto price here. As you can see, the basic that I was talking about, Lucian, if you're still here, can be swept, right? And it doesn't mean the trade is dead because the breaker is still in play. So this busy was low probability. Now, I mean, this can still obviously fail and take the low, but obviously what I'm hoping for is that it turns around, we go up higher, we deliver a full target. And that would be a perfect example on why you don't play this busy. Yeah, and I talked about it beforehand, so it's just the way it is. If it's too far away from when the sweep happened, it's just very unlikely to be valid. So either A, don't come back to it, or B, it doesn't hold the way you expect it to. So like here, for example, after the sweep, which you'll see here, like candles, and then finally we get a busy right here, right? That busy, then we got tapped back into. Okay. So the busy should be part of the high that breaks the structure, but not too far. Nah, not necessarily. The busy needs to be part. Okay, for a busy, so long, it needs to be relatively close to the bottom point of the leg, and ideally that bottom point of the leg is close to the sweep level. So for example, here, after this sweep happened right here, then ideally that basically would be right here. So candle 1, 2, 3. Ideally, there would be a gap right here between these 3 candles, maybe between these 2 candles right here. That's where you would want it to be. Here, it's not good, okay? Because this is the swing low. After the swing low, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles, and then it makes it. It overlaps, kinda, but not really. Like this can be taken without this being taken. Okay. Let's go to another one. Let's see. Okay. CISD. High, low, high. Making this a sweepable. This is Friday. I went over that on the review already. Swept. Immediately after the sweep. 1, 2, 3. There goes our busy. And number 1 play. And you're long. So, yeah, you want it to relatively happen fast. If it doesn't relatively happen fast, for the most part, it's probably going to fail. So either don't place your stop loss there, or you can enter on candle number 1, but you have to place your stop loss on the low of the actual breaker for those. If you really didn't want to miss a move, I guess you could have entered here, right here on candle number 1, but then your stop would have had to be in here. So that's literally no different than playing just a regular breaker at that point. Like it's not really a fair value gap entry. That's just a breaker entry at that point. Man, GC almost deliver. I'm gonna have to take off the order already. Go ahead and take that off. Use the GC trade. So unfortunate. I was on my NQ screen doing the stuff. So when this came, I literally wasn't there, and then I put my limit order right around here is when I got a chance to do it, and we already hit almost 4 standard deviation. So unfortunately, here I cannot do anything with GC anymore. What I can do is I can wait for this sweepable to be swept and then just reassess things and see if it gives me a new entry after that happens. Yeah, let's go back to NQ for now. Okay, so price here. You have a breaker, right? CIZ here. To the upside on the 5 minute. Oh. On the 5 minute. The first sweepable would be here. High, low, high. 5 minute. Like so. So the first 1 minute breaker that comes out of that would be valid to the upside, which would be, let's see, high, low, high, low, high, lower, low. Yeah, it'll be right here. And we'll be watching projections for that as well. I mean, out of all the projections, I think this is the least likely to actually deliver. I think all the other projections are gonna deliver, but this one, I don't really know that this one would deliver. Let me delete this. Because, I mean, I do know I think we got to get up here. I'm just not sure that we're going to get up here like, well, it's not too far away, but it's Monday and we got an FP coming up. Yeah, we're not going to get there today. For sure, we're not going to get there today. So I don't think this breaker will deliver, but I think everything else will deliver. At least that's my assumption right now. How big is it? Breaker would be 200 ticks. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we've seen 200 tick breakers recently deliver a lot. 200 ticks or above, but yeah. My assumption is that this one is going to be the one that delivers. Man, I'm tight about that GC trade. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I am. I'm a little tight about it. Could have had two little bangers back to back. Let me check out the 5 minute, making sure I wasn't tripping when I said this. Hold on. High, low, high. Yeah, okay. All right. I'm not tripping. Where's the link for my playlist? My bad. Hold on. Oh, I didn't even realize we have almost 20 people today on the live. I guess it is growing a little bit. I was only getting like 7 people on the live like 2 weeks ago when I first started. Go ahead and delete that. Yo, morning. Yo, 8:30 didn't do anything. This is 8:30 open here. I didn't even notice. It was already 8:30. That's so weird. That's not good. Let's do a macro. And then let's do 9:30. Set an alarm for that. And set an alarm for the macro window. All right, stop is trailed to this low. At this point, if it comes below this low, it's cooked. So we can trail up here because we confirmed the breaker already. So it shouldn't come back down there anymore. If it does, again, it's cooked. I put it at the right location. 72.5. 72. I know your entry was based on the breaker, but how do you have more specific criteria to enter on a retest of a breaker? The breaker has not delivered. So if the breaker hasn't delivered, that means that the breaker is still in play. If the breaker is still in play, I meant to take this breaker from here. I meant to take it from here. I just didn't get tagged in. So because of that, I should already be on this trade already, and I wouldn't have moved to break even. So if that's the case, then I'm just going to leave my order here. And if it tags me back again, I'm already supposed to be on that trade. That's really all it was. Like, I'm already supposed to be in this, and it never delivered to my target. So if I was already on it, I would have never closed, and I would have never moved to break even. I would have been holding it open the whole time. So why would I not take the retest? New information came in here saying that possibly I could get stopped out, right? But that wouldn't cost me to flip or move to break even or anything like that. So, you know, the plan is stop loss or take profit. And yeah, you just let it go. Good morning. What does it mean macro? Can you explain it simply, please? Yeah, so macro window just means at the XX. Let's see. 2XX. So XX 50, XX 10 of the hour. So you see this is 8:50, right? Then we're gonna have 9 o'clock. Then we're gonna have 9:10. In this 20-minute window, where it's 10 minutes on the bottom of the hour and then 10 minutes on the top of the hour, typically speaking, moves will happen and form in this window. Okay. You then have the SMR window, which is 8:20 to 8:40. So that's the middle of the hour. So the middle 20 minutes of the hour is the SMR window. So the SMR window is what people call the smart money reversal window. Typically we'll have some sort of reversal in that area. And then this macro can be a reversal macro, or it can be a continuation macro, just depending on what's going on and what the context is. But yeah, you want to be basically watching this 20-minute window, because in this 20-minute window is usually when you will get a lot of moves on the market. So you'll get breakers. If you're not familiar with what a breaker is, maybe you're familiar with a change in settle delivery is. But yeah, that's what it is. So I want to be watching out for that, because if the macro starts and we actually formed changes to the delivery to the downside, then maybe I'm on the wrong side. Maybe the market was going up and now it wants to go down after that high gets taken. It could be possible. Also, I completely forgot to mark out the new week opening gap. New week opening gap. All right. Got you. And by delivery, do you mean 2, 2.5, 4, 4.5? Yes, Ollie. I mean, well, it depends on the breaker. Like 2, 2.5 is not really delivering to me always. It just depends on the breaker. Some of them are 4, 4.5 is what I mean by delivery. Some of them are 2, 2.5. It just depends on what type of breaker I'm playing. If I'm playing a breaker for a retracement, or if I'm playing a breaker for a continuation. So if I'm doing it for a retracement, then yeah, 2, 2.5. If I'm doing it for a continuation, then 4, 4.5. Smart money doesn't trade short time frames. I mean, yeah, I would agree with you. Yeah, it hurts a lot. Okay. Yeah, no, I would agree with you. Smart money doesn't trade short time frames because they have so much money on the table that they're not really able to offload their stuff on a 1 minute time frame usually, unless it's news, right? News events. So I wouldn't disagree with that statement. I think anybody who thinks smart money is actually retail traders like you and I, probably, I mean, yeah, they kind of are lost right now. At least that's my opinion. Like 50 NQ trades, I mean, 50 minutes is not going to do anything to the market. But like dropping 800 minis at once from one account, that's probably a little bit more meaningful to the market. And yeah. No, Franco, I don't be at all. I mean, realistically, it shouldn't come back down. If it does, it's probably going to be a stop out, but I don't be Franco. Break evens cost me way more money than not going break even. Statistically speaking, it cost me way more money than not going break even. I'm sorry, because my winners are so much bigger than my losers, and I don't have that many losses tied together. So missing one winner because of a break even will cost me more money in the long run. I might be able to avoid 2 or 3 losses over the next week by going break even, but I'll also avoid 1 or 2 winners, and my 1 to 2 winners are 4.5 R, if not more. So, you know, I'll avoid 3R loss, but I'll also avoid making 8R or 10R. So the net positive would have been 7 or 5R. So I would actually be on the negative side of the P&L by doing that. It's just that it's well displaced. Yeah, but there's a lot of trades that will be quote unquote well displaced and will still come back to the break even, and after that they'll take off. So yo, what's up, Jake? Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, like realistically, it shouldn't come back down here, but you can. Like you have to do what's right for you and your data, right? There's a lot of traders who do break even, who utilize it as a protective tool, but their risk to reward ratio is very small. So for that trader, the break even can be, you know, an actual useful tool for them, because if your risk to reward is only 1 to 2 or 1 to 1.5 maybe, then every loss you take actually sets you back quite a bit. On the other hand, if your RR is higher, every win you take sets you forward quite a bit. So missing the winners is actually costing you way more than catching the couple losers. Obviously, relative to your win rate and yada yada. Like if your win rate is really low, it's a different story, right? But as long as your win rate is 50% or higher and your RR is more than 3R on average, then yeah, it's just costing you way more money to take a loss. Unless you have a very definitive way, like, okay, once this has happened, then for sure, like, there's no way it should ever come back. If it does, I'd rather take that break even. Then that's a different story. Like, once this makes it to 3 standard deviations right here, then yeah, I'll move to break even. Because once it makes it to 3 standard deviations, we're only this far away from the trade hitting full target. If it doesn't push up there, like, if it comes all the way back, it's not coming back to just come back, refill again, and then go. It's coming back to stop it out more likely than not. So yes, at that point, I would just move it to break even. You call the POC power. What is POC? It's not power of 3. POC of the power of 3 candle of the day. Is that what that is? It's been bouncing off that previous day value high. Is where the sellers will step in. Let me see what you're talking about. Point of control. It's a volume profile. Oh yeah, I have no clue what that is. I have no clue what that is, to be honest. I don't use like any tools. The only tool I ever used for a brief period of time was where is this? The fixed range and volume profile tool. This thing right here, and I used it in a very specific way for a model that I had made, which, I mean, for relatively speaking, the model is better than having no model, but what I do is just far superior now than what I've ever done before. Where is where the most amount of volume has occurred, and it's where the market dropped from. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, when I used to use this tool right here, like, it definitely would be really odd that, like, literally the very bottom or the very high where the line would show would always be usually like the low of day or the high of day, or, you know, the bouncing area or whatever. But again, like, it doesn't align with any of my concepts, so I'm not gonna add it. It works for me, but whatever works for anyone, really. The HLO was previous week POC. I long from there too. Oh, you long from there too. Okay. What's the red dot? The macro window. I'm already done just watching. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. You're gonna be done in one and done. Just one win and done. Is that how you usually do it, Jake? Also, I do agree. Like, it's just whatever works for people. Like, I've honestly, I've met some traders who I'm honestly baffled when I see them making money, because they're like trading something that I have either chalked aside and I'm like, that definitely doesn't work, or I've gone like, what is this even? Like, I have literally no way to put a model for that. Like, it's just super, to me, it feels super subjective, but it actually works and they're profitable. Not a lot of those, to be honest with you, but I have met a few people that are like that, and they're not just getting like funded by a little bit of money. Like, they got big funds. There's this guy I made in the FX world, and bro, he was getting like literally $50,000-$70,000 withdrawals from what was that funding company, the one that had the dragons and the knights and all that stuff. It was like a cartoon medieval theme. They were like the biggest, along with FTMO and my funded or my Forex funds. I forgot the name of the prop, but yeah, dude was literally getting $50,000, $60,000, $70,000. The funded trader, that's who it was. Yeah. Like, the funded trader, the dude is literally trading VWAP and other like literally like stuff that I would be like, bro, I would never trade that. But yeah, he does it. I think he's a student of that guy, the market maker. I think that's his branding or whatever. I think it's called the market maker. I don't know. It's some dude who's been around for a long time, and they literally use moving averages and put him on the chart, and then they use like this support and resistance levels based on like their teachings, and then they have this thing where it's like a 3-day cycle where day 1 it initiates the move, day 2 continues, and then day 3 finishes that move or whatever. And bro, like, he actually kills the market. It's not even literally, it's not even close. I mean, the guy is just nasty. But he only trades higher time frame stuff. His trades will be huge, and he will be holding that trade for 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours. He'll get on a trade on Asia, he'll get out of the trade the next day or whatever. And his take profit is not set. So his take profit is not like, oh, I'm going for 1 to 2, or oh, I'm going for this specific target based on the projections. It'd be like, oh, I made this much money, I'm out of the trade. Bam. Oh, I made this much money, I'm out of the trade. And he just secures the bag. And yeah, I don't know. Like, I will never be able to be profitable with something like that. But the dude absolutely kills the market doing that. So more props to him. Like, he will risk 10,000 to make 5,000 sometimes, or to make 7,000, like less than what he risked. But then sometimes he'll risk 10,000 to make 20,000 or 15,000. But the point is that his win rate is just really high. Like, he barely takes losses. So because he's getting a piece, he gets another piece, he gets another piece, and slowly just keeps getting piece after piece after piece. It just keeps building up slowly on the account, and he doesn't have a lot of like fallbacks. And because he's only taking 1 trade per day, or 1 trade per asset, because he's watching, like, that's the other thing that I don't understand. Like, he's watching literally like 7 assets. He'll watch EU, GU. He'll have USD, JPY. Like, he will literally have every asset that he possibly can trade on the FX, and he'll just scroll through them, see which ones are in like the cycles or whatever, or the watch list, And yeah, it's crazy, honestly. It's crazy. All right, let me reach it. So our price was made 200K this year so far. He put you on the volume profiles. Oh, dang. The key is not to trade every day and not get greedy. Yeah, for sure. Patrick Neal is the guy's name. He's my friend learned from, and they use volume profile, moving averages, VWAP, fundamentals, and just trails. Yeah, it's the higher winner. Yeah, it's the higher winner for sure. Like the fact that he can keep the high performance, which is not something that I honestly like can do for a long period of time. I don't think I've ever had a, well, I've had trades that like I'll go on a winning streak of like 7, 8, 9 trades. But I wouldn't say that's something that I can duplicate all the time. Like I'll have a 7 trade winning streak, and then I'll have a 3 trade losing streak or 4 trade losing streak. But like that dude literally will go on like a 12, 15 trade winning streak. Now he doesn't make that much per trade, so the winning streak it's not as good as it sounds, but like for what he does, I mean, it works really well for him. When you don't have huge R, that's how the round cups winners trade. Yeah, I'm thinking of joining the running cup next year, honestly. You think that would be a flex? Doing the Robbins Cup? That actually would be kind of a flex. Low key. Can you join under an anonymous name by any chance? Like, is that allowed? Where you don't actually put your name on it? Or you enter with an alias or something? Does anybody know? Guy that's like 400% in a month. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot for sure. Now because they audit it. No, I'm saying like when you enter it, are you not allowed to say, hey, I want to join the competition, but I don't want my actual name on it because I just want to go against the giants or whatever? I think some people have just enter their business name. That would be interesting. I could do that. I wanted to enter this year, but honestly, I wasn't ready for it. Realistically, I wasn't ready for it. Like, I wouldn't have blown up or anything like that. I would still be riding, and then obviously I would be doing a lot better now. But I think the pressure of it, of like competition, would have definitely set me back a little bit. Someone won 2015 Whole Storm LLC. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, you can do the LLC. But yeah, like I get a little bit excited about things. Like for example, the YouTube, right? I was like on the limb. I was like, okay, I'm gonna open up the YouTube and I'm gonna make the make this challenge, and I'm gonna do this challenge account where I'm, you know, building up this account, and I'm gonna go crazy with it, blah 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 blah. And I just got too excited, and I got too I rushed it. That's really what it was. I'm gonna make a full video about it later, but you guys are on the live. I guess I'll just tell you about it now. I rushed it, and a lot of the trades on that account are not per my model. Like they were per. There's something else that I wanted to implement to my trading that I started back testing, and I got like a decent amount of data on it, but I never actually did it live, and it was so different than what I was doing already. And the problem with that is if I did add it on, I was adding it on without the rules, and that was my problem. So I added it, and I didn't stick to the rules that I had literally just back tested, which is literally not something that I ever do anymore. Like I stick to the rules, but I didn't. And then obviously the account started just dwindling away little by little, just down. And you know, we are where we are right now. So we'll see. I might be able to bounce it back though. Like honestly, it might come back. with 60 bucks left, he might come back. We'll see. I want to enter, but I need like 3 more years of experience. Or you to blow up if you get on the leaderboard. You know? That might be a move, honestly. Isn't there different Robin's Cups as well? Like there's different categories you can enter. I know there's the 10,000 yearly. What are the other categories you can enter? Yeah, Jake. Yeah, I did. Why don't I at least partial? Because it's take profit or stop loss. What's the partial going to do? Wait, no, sorry. This account I'm showing you guys here on the screen is not the this is not the funded. This is the Tradify I'm doing the challenge. That's why the title is has a get funded with me or something like that, whatever I ended up putting. Because this is the challenge from Tradify I'm starting over with. The actual funded is, let me see if I can find it real quick. This is the funded currently. Same trade. It's just 1 contract instead of 4 contracts. Oh yeah, if I mean, I'll just keep it on the copier and slowly build it back up. And if it works, then great. If it doesn't, then you know, fine. Yeah, it's just different markets, futures, forex, and I thought there was something like a quarterly event. No, am I tripping? Robin's Cup. Futures division, January through December. What went off? GC? Looks like GC turned around right before hitting 4 standard deviations, and it's coming down aggressively. It's probably going to keep going down. All right. Anyway, so quarterly day trading division. $2,500. Overnight positions are not allowed. Day trading is allowed. Margin futures. Yeah, so you can do a quarterly event. Micro, where's the micro? Yeah, I could definitely run up a quarterly account. It's $2,500. That's literally no different than a prop account. Like quite literally is the exact same thing as a prop account. No difference. Now just use 10% of my my available drawdown. Yo, that might actually be a move. But again, I wouldn't want to rush it. So I don't know. I'll think about it. Maybe I can do it by the end of the year. Maybe I can do the last quarter of the year. Sorry, but what is an WOG top? New week opening gap top. So Let's go on the hourly. Well, no, let's go on the 1 minute. So on the 1 minute, you can see here, this is the very last candle on price from last week. And then this is the very first candle from this week. So this closed up, meaning this is the top, and this is where price opened up this week. So this would be a new week opening gap, bottom. And so these gaps are magnets essentially for price to come back into and either, you know, bounce off of or treat as a support and resistance type deal, where once we trade above it, if we tap back in it, it can then go higher, or it can, you know, trade above it, crash back down below it, come back into it, and then it will act as resistance. So then price will then drop lower afterwards. But yeah, that's in ICT. Honestly, I don't use them as much as I used to. I do like using them for targets. So typically speaking, like I'll take profit at those areas from breakers that make sense. Like for example, this breaker here, the -2 is quite literally right on the dot on the top of the new week opening gap. That could be a sign that, hey, price will not expand further than this once it gets there. Like it might just tap there and then turn around from there. So it's something I should be aware of that could happen. Now, I don't foresee that. I foresee this going up higher, but it's something that could happen. So if it happens, I'm not going to be surprised and be like, oh man, I have no clue why we turned around from there. No, it makes sense. Standard deviations from a breaker, it's right on the dot. It could be something that lines up. The chart, you know, usually does things very accurately. So yeah, I forgot to put this as a, yeah, there it goes. Where's 9 o'clock opening? Is it here? 9 o'clock opening is here. I appreciate that, Jake. I hope so too. I was aiming way up there too, but you got trailed on the stop. Wait, so where did you get on? So you longed from here, right? You longed from somewhere here. What was the entry, Jake? Like what's the price level and around what time? Or 33 a.m. So right around here. So did you get on it on the close of that candle or but okay, so you got on here, right? And what was your stop? Was it this low? Or was it this low? The IFVG? This IFVG? Or this IFVG? The Asia lows. Oh, this was your stop? So you got on here and this was your stop? The Asia lows? Bro, with that big of a stop, you would have been Gucci. Honestly, you definitely would have been fine. Do you have SMT already? Let's take a look. Yeah, we have SMT with YM. This is on macro because I wanted a reasonable stop. Look my form on the eval. Yeah, that stop looks huge as hell to me, honestly. I don't think I've ever taken a trade with that big of a stop before. Oh, wait, no, this is only 200 ticks. What am I talking about? Well, no, actually, you gotta know. No, it's actually not that big of a stop. My bad. It just looks so much bigger because I'm in the time, right? But it's actually not a huge stop. But I've only taken a stop like 200 ticks, 250 ticks, and so on. When we had the super high volatility from recently, like this past month when Trump oh, nice. 80%. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, when the Trump volatility came in, like that's the only time I've ever taken anything that big. Before that, my biggest stops were like 50 ticks, 100 ticks, maybe 150 ticks max. Wait, Jake, so do you risk per dollar amount or do you risk like size? Like what does 200 represent? Last month was awful. Last month was great. Last month was amazing. I love last month. Give me back last month. Get rid of this month. Give me back last month. Last month was amazing. That was pretty stressful for you. Yeah. Yeah, people were definitely getting wrecked. All right. ES is getting ready to take the high as well. Is there any potential breaker on the downside from the 5-minute? Not till like down here. So it's reasonable for me to expect this high to be taken at least. For me, it was harder. 19,569. That's the valley area. We shall see. 69. Right where we are. Yo, we're almost at 200 subs. Let's go. I'm at 192 right now. I didn't realize I gained like 10 subs in the last couple hours. Let's go. Thank you for everybody who liked and subscribed. I appreciate you all. Usually there's a pool. Yeah, I can expect a retracement. The trade is given BFI. Thank you for the value share. I appreciate that. Thank you for the compliment. Yo, Discord been quiet. Akita, are you in a trade? I know you've been here for a while. $9:30 is just around the corner. 10 more minutes. Hopefully it sends me straight to TP. No, I'm not in a trade yet. Got up late. I feel that. I did not want to get up today. I'm gonna be honest. I woke up like at 2 a.m. My boy came in running in the room and goes, Papa, Papa. He starts shaking me up. He's 4 years old. That's never happened before, like ever. And I'm like, baby, what's going on? What's going on? He goes, I pee in my bed. I pee in my bed. And I go, really? He's like, yeah, I pee in my bed. I pee all over. And I was like, okay, baby, well, just clean yourself up and just come and lay down with me. And he didn't pee in his bed. He just pee in his pamper. But he thought like he pee in the bed because he pee in his pamper. I was like, no, you didn't. It's 9:21 p.m. for me. Yo, that's late. That would suck for me. Yeah, PM is usually not that good though. So it's probably a good thing that you miss PM, Jake. AM is, I would definitely take AM over PM any day. Like if I had to choose one session, it would have to be AM, not PM. But yeah, so he's freaking out. And what was odd to me is like, I go, yeah, go and clean yourself and then you just come back. And he's like, okay. So he goes and he comes back within like 30 seconds. And I was like, that was really fast. Like, no way, you know. No, like literally no way it was that quick. But then I realized obviously this morning that he didn't actually be on the bed, so no wonder. It happens to us, to all of us sometimes. I don't know, Weezy. I don't think I've ever had a had a time where I thought I pee on my bed, buddy. I got into trade before bed last night and moved SL to BE. It went to target at 3 a.m. I was tagged out. Yeah, Akita, if you're gonna be doing swings overnight, you have to be just stop loss or take profit. You cannot do break evens. I have been enjoying, honestly, I really have been enjoying my swing trades overnight on Asia on candle number 1 5-minute place. Like they have been very, very good. I've made more profit on those than I've lost so far, and by a big amount. I mean, I've only taken 4. Yeah, I've taken 4. On the first one I took, I made 10 or 11 R. Second one I took was a stop out. Third one I took was, it was the one I showed on the chat. I think that was like 4R. And then the fourth one I took was, no, that was it was like 5 or 6R. And then the fourth one I took was only like 3 or 2.5, because that was the target I set. And it didn't go much further than that, so that was a good target for me to do. I said when Lasagna went to bed overnight, it tagged me in and ran 2.5, then reversed and took me out. Yeah, you just have to pick the right target. Like you have to, like you can't overshoot. You have to just be content with like easy low hanging fruit. Also, I have my finger right on the close of the trade. I'm not gonna be a dick for a tick. So once we open up here, once we run that high, I mean, as soon as we do, I'll just market myself out more likely than not, unless it literally just explodes and tags me out on its own. We got 4 more minutes till open. Exactly. Should have just gone for the 2. Yeah, Powers, when you do those overnight, like just go for the low, easy hanging fruit, unless you specifically have like a very good reason to think it's going to go for more than that. But I mean, 2 standard deviations is free. And if you're doing from the 5-minute candle 1, because Asia has such tight candle 1s for the 5-minute time frame, a lot of the times those candle 1s will be literally like half the breaker size, or even sometimes a little bit smaller. So you'll get 4R at 2 standard deviations. So it is completely worth it, honestly. Two more minutes. Oh, did it? Yes, ever take that high? I forgot. Oh, it did. It did. It did. What candle took that high? That candle was taken here. Oh, that's a PD. That's a PD. But yeah, there's nothing here per my model that I would have done. So I just have to stay flat and stay in it. Yeah, so SMT on both assets can mean reversal or retracement. But I don't trade SMT, so my original idea is still in play and I am aware of it. So if I get stopped down, I'm not surprised by it, but it's not per my protocol to enter on SMT breaker. Like, that's not my model. That's a model and it works, but it's not my model that I subscribe to and I trade with. So I'm not going to close based on a different model, because if that's the case, like, you can really have any reason to close at any time you want, because there's always a different model that has good data on it that will make you close. But yeah, I mean, this is high probability for the short based on SMT, because the SMT happened on both assets and then we get the breaker before they open. So it's a good liquidity pool plus a breaker before they open, meaning the breaker can just speed that up. So 9:30 can open and just completely explodes and yeah, goes to target for that. But hopefully that doesn't happen to this trade. I forgot to check GC on my other screen. Let me see what GC is doing. So GC continue going up. Yeah, but there's nothing else in GC. Yeah, there's nothing for me to do. Just wait for a take profit or stop loss. I forgot to mark out the high of previous week. Set an alarm on that real quick. But yeah, Amiran, so like I said, for example, like there, like that breaker is valid to the downside for somebody who wanted to short based on SMT, the first one. But it's not my model. It's not something I subscribe to. So if I would have taken that, like I would have gotten stopped out. And this could still give a second shot. So like it can go up one more time and then go down all over again. And now it does continue expanding lower. But again, it's not my model. So I'm not going to trade something that's just not per my model, because I don't subscribe to that. If I don't enter that way, why would I exit that way? If I'm not willing to risk my money to enter that way, why would I be willing to take out my money from my original play that way? Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, no problem. One more minute left till this either confirms or wicks. I mean, what I'm hoping for is obviously a wicks. We'll see. If it doesn't wick, then yeah, I mean, I would have to close it, because then there would be a bearish breaker. Well, even then, I'm just going to leave it. Take profit or stop loss. It is what it is. $19,473. What's that? If I'm going to confirm? Yeah, if I'm going to confirm. So this is potentially a CISD here rather than a sweepable. think I can delete this. What was this? That was 9 o'clock open. Yeah, I can delete that already. And where was the 8:30? I can delete the 8:30 as well. I don't need that on my screen anymore. Is this long called Autumn Leaves? Are you gonna say because of the way it falls? What you're gonna say, Clutch? Yo, you trying to troll me, boy. Leave me alone. This Zugu breaker is gonna carry you to the clouds. There's no breaker here, Wizzy. There's no breaker here, Wizzy. What are you talking about? Low after the high. So there's straight from here to here, here. There's no breaker. This is an order block. I'm tripping, my guy. Yeah. You thirsty, boy. You thirsty. You're thirsty for that. Nah, it legit sounds like a remix to Autumn Leaves song. Oh, bro, I thought you said, is this long called Autumn Leaves? I really thought you said, is this long, not this song. I thought you were trying to make fun of me in my trade. My bad. I got defensive on my trade, you know? I was on my feelings on that trade for a second. My fault. Take the high, baby. Carry me to the victory. Come on. We got this. That would have been a great roast. Is this song called Autumn Leaves? Thing dropping. Yeah. That's what I thought he was. That's literally what I thought he was. I thought he was roasting me. All right. I said once it hit there, I was going to go ahead and manually close. So I did. We took a dubski, as you can see, from here to here. Full target's about to hit in a second, but I said once it goes above here, I was willing to go ahead and just manually close. I definitely see this obviously exploding up higher. That's why you saw me move my TP from where it was, which was here, up to here, 4% of deviations from the OG, which is here. That's where I moved it to in case we would have like a crazy spike candle, but I'm not going to overshoot. That was my plan. That's my exit. I'm going to stick to that. Even though new information comes in and gives me the possibility of higher, I'm content with the original target I had. And that's something that people need to learn. Like, yes, the chart looks good now. Yes, it could go a lot higher, but I had a very specific target in mind, a very specific exit. Anything more than that is now me changing my plan halfway through. Just like moving to break even here would have been changing my plan halfway through, or exiting just because he was coming against me would have been changing my plan halfway through. What would have happened if I would have gotten scared just like anybody else would have been scared on this retracement? I would have gotten now at, you know, a small profit or break even instead of taking my full profit, right? You do that enough times and you're missing out in so much profit on the market. And then you're wondering why you can't move forward on your P&L. is because you keep changing halfway through because you have an idea and you're like, oh, I'm scared of this, I'm scared of that. How many times did it come back and retap this breaker? Right? It failed you, retapped it again, right? It shouldn't have came back. Somebody had said on chat that, you know, why am I not moving to break even? Like, this placement was good. It is good. But again, I know it can come back down here and still can deliver. So I'm not going to get out of my position early for something like that. It's just not it. Yeah, imagine if I would have been exactly. Like, yeah. But my target now is this 4 standard deviations here. That would have been my full new target, but I wasn't aiming for that originally. So that's why I'm not switching to it. That would have been 6.74R. Instead, I got, let's see, 4.78, I want to say. Yeah, 4.78 is what I got roughly on that. So yeah, awesome trade. Awesome trade, awesome trade. Good trade, man. I took the short at 9:30 open and took it out. Yeah, 9:30 opening trades are tough, to be honest with you, because sometimes, like, if they take the right liquidity, they'll go, but for the most part, like, it's just kind of tough. Nah, Wissy, what are you talking about? It's definitely not. It's that you don't have to pay for firms to do that. It's definitely included in the firm. We're the only way I can get the link was to pay. Nah, bro. I'm telling you, you're just not going to the right place. If you have an account with any prop, it's included. Like, I'm very, very sure about that. I don't use it, but I'm very sure about that. Let me go on Tradeovate right now, and I'll double check. Hold on. Tradeovate. Log in. Yo, feedback real quick, please, to anybody who's watching on YouTube right now. Do you guys like that I have the Ninja screen on there the whole time? even when I'm not in a trade? Or does it bother you that it's blocking all the information to the left side of the screen? Like so. Please give me feedback on that, because somebody made a comment basically making it seem like I was faking my trades on live stream by not showing the losers and only showing the winners, which is not true. I literally said I took an L every time I took an L. Like, what's the point of me saying, oh, I'm hiding it, but I'm telling you, I just took an L. Like, what the? Anyways, should be on the top, not bottom. I think if you have to show it only if you open a position. You see, that's what I wanted to do, but I'd be forgetting, right? Like, I entered the trade, but my OBS, which is where I used to record, is on my right monitor, and I don't ever look at that monitor. I only glance at it whenever I absolutely need to, like, look at something at OBS that I remember. But other than that, I don't ever look at it. So I need to have like a way to just click a button or something, like one of those streamer decks where you just click a button and it switches the scene to showing it or something like that. Maybe that's what I could do. But yeah, top left corner wouldn't be bad actually, because most of the chart is usually, well, no, that's not true, because if we were short, it would be on the top left corner. Like, price would be on the top left corner. So maybe I just move it. Yeah, I can move it around. Maybe that's what I'll do. Like, maybe if I'm long, maybe I'll do like this, right? And if I'm short, I'll just put it on the bottom again. I mean, maybe that's the way to do it. You should just put it in the part of the screen where price is not. Yeah, so you're saying to move it whenever price is not there? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, appreciate the feedback, everybody. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, we'll do it like this. Whenever, oh, but then I have to move my NFA. Let me move my NFA over here. So whenever I'm long, I'll just put it on top. Whenever I'm short, I'll put it on the bottom. As long as you trade publicly, people will talk crap. Gotta ignore them and do your thing. The real ones now. I mean, yeah, I mean that's facts for sure. But if it's something that's like super easy for me to do, that doesn't like complicate things, I think it would help my credibility. All right, Wizzy here. So you go to add-ons. I'm gonna show it here on the live. You go to add-ons on your account, and you can see right here, trading view, activate. It's already included. So you hit activate. I already did it, so I don't need to do it again. But you click activate, and now automatically I'll be able to log in on my actual trade of 8 on trading view if I wanted to. I don't do it, but yeah, it's there. All right, so like for example here, if I would have extended my target to the new 4 standard deviations that I wanted, which was here, right? I'm not gonna lie, I would feel sick right now on this drop, because now I changed my plan, I overextended my target, and now it's having a deep retracement. That's not the same as what I did here, right? What I did here was all within plan. I'm cool with this. I wouldn't be cool with, because it's outside of the plan, and this already reached 4 standard deviations, which was my original plan. So like that would have me sick right now, right here. And that's why it's so important to just stick with what you actually planned out before the trade happens. So when stuff like this happens, you're not scared, but this is outside of what I planned, because it wasn't even my original plan. So yeah, I would definitely be sick on that one. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so the fund dead is not dead. Let's see how much we recovered on that today. Let's take a look. So I had 50 bucks and I made $192 with 18 cents. So we're back at 250 worth of drawdown. If I stick to $50 to $40 per trade, honestly, I could bounce the account back within the next like 2 weeks, give or take, as long as I don't go on another 5 trade losing streak like I did last week. So I'm going to do my absolute best to go for low hanging fruit for the next 2 weeks to just start getting the account back up. And get out of the drawdown. I mean, that would be a great comeback story for the YouTube as well. I am going to make the post today or record the video. I can't see the small executions on the Discord, only on YouTube. Yeah, you cannot see it on Discord, Money Jace, because I don't have it on Discord. So anyways, yeah, I'm gonna make the post explaining like what I did wrong and so on, and what I'm gonna do to move forward on it. I just feel like I just got too caught up on trying to make good content, which is something that I was talking to my wife about, and she was like, "Yeah, just do what you always do, and like, don't worry about the content. It's gonna be good by default. People are gonna want to watch it because it's just good trades." And I was like, "Okay, you're right. Like, I shouldn't have tried to go out the door and try to get it done in like a couple of weeks to 20K or something." So anyways, Powers, 1 trade a day for you on this challenge. No, it's not 1 trade a day on the challenge, Powers. It's up 2 bullets. Same thing I usually do. No difference. It's just that I haven't been doing that, to be honest with you. I wasn't doing that. I was taking more bullets for this specific challenge account. I was taking more bullets per day. So like I might take 3 trades and then I'll do some more in the PM, or I'll take 2 bullets on the wrong side and then I will do PDs, which, I mean, again, I didn't study PDs far enough. PDs are good. They work. The only problem is that they have to be with the refinement of what I studied them for, which was candle number 1, 5-minute plays. That's where the PD shines for me. And that's where I know for a fact that PDs is quite good. Other than that, the PDs is not really something I'll ever implement on my trading. Like, it's just not good. But in my opinion, for me, for the way I trade it, it's not good. Obviously, the way the Discord trades, it's good and it works for them in that sense. But for what I'm looking for, I need it to be specifically in that framework. And it makes the win rate above 50%. And the RR on it is ridiculously high. Like the RR, it's 4 or 5 R plus. So yeah, but I'm not ready to do that and consistently do it. Hence why I took it out from my operation for this week. So what I'm going to be focusing on for the YouTube challenge is going to be sweeps, breakers, candle 1 on the 5-minute, and that's it. I'm not going to add anything else. I'm not going to do any lower time frame entries unless I get the account out of drawdown. Once I get the account out of drawdown, I'll add the seconds time frame again, but only under the same premises. There's going to be sweeps and then a seconds entry after the sweep. So yeah, I'm gonna bring it back to the basics. That way I stay locked in and I can recover the account if I possibly can. I basically have 5 shots worth of drawdown at $50. So it would take, honestly, it's gonna take me a while to get it out of drawdown. But yeah, I mean, that might be actually good for the YouTube. Like, I failed the challenge, and then I'm gonna put not really, and then I'm gonna talk about the plan recovering it, and hopefully I get to do a follow-up video on it a few weeks later saying, hey, I recovered it and here we are now. Everybody loves a good comeback story, I think. So that might be good. Strange. Mine made me pay. I've raced a ticket with Trade. Yeah, bro. I don't know why that made you pay. Like, that's definitely a bug. It's not supposed to make you pay for that. Like, for sure, it wasn't supposed to. Also, the gold came back and he made a play from a play, but I was in the middle of my GC, so I'm not part of it, unfortunately. I mean, I was in the middle of the NQ. I'm not part of it. ETP, it re-enter at 9:49. What is 9:49? Oh, I was actually already out. I just wasn't paying attention. Damn, it already hit 2 standard deviations too. So I can't really re-enter that. Oh well. It is what it is. We took the 1 hour break and confirm. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a confirmation, but honestly, Wizzy, like I'm not looking too short. Period. I'm looking up. I'm looking up and up only. Like if it goes down, it's gonna go down to the sweepable, and then it's gonna turn around. In my opinion, I'm not looking down for anything else. Just me personally. All right, so I can delete this. This is already done. This is already done. This is already done. This is already done. Yeah, like you see, like I wanted that, right? And you guys literally saw me move the target to that. Look how sick I would look right now if I would have extended my target and I would have gotten stopped out because it actually took the low of that breaker too. Like I would be sick to my stomach right now. But yeah, I'm looking up. There's no 1 minute breaker here, so it's really nothing for me to do. Just kind of waiting, kind of chilling. I'm just gonna go ahead and put the limit order on that GC trade, man. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna walk away for a little bit. Be right back. I have returned. Let's see. Yeah, unfortunately, this is not gonna tap me out of this tap me in before it goes to target. So let me go ahead and delete that order. Bummed out on that one. Go back to NQ, see what's going on in NQ. So nothing for me to do there. Yeah, nothing for me to do there. Yeah, there's really nothing for me to do on NQ anymore. Just waiting for it to do its thing, pretty much. Yo, I swear you get peak viewership when you're in the middle of a trade. As soon as the trade is done, peak viewership goes down. People want that signal. They're trying to get that signal. Prince, do you not like the 5-minute down breaker? He has all 4 requirements. Prince, the down breaker has nothing to do with my model. Just because he has the requirements of how a breaker should print, it doesn't mean I'm taking that. That's just a market. Like my grading on a breaker is just a market fact for NQ. It has nothing to do with just my model. That's a study you can take on any model. So if you look at tennis models, go and look at the breakers that form with an IFG, FVG, close on the first time, and don't wick before closing. I guarantee you, without having done the research already, I guarantee you that they more likely than not, have their, they're more likely than not have a higher chance to delivering than not. So just go and look at it. I mean, it's just a market fact. So some stuff that I teach, Kenny didn't teach me, but we actually look at the same stuff together. He just views it a little bit differently than me. That's really it. But it's just because we study the same asset and the same things are going to happen on the same asset. We're both taking breakers. I just look at the breakers a little bit different. I look for continuations. He's looking for reversals. So he's looking for this short, right? And I was looking for this long because I'm trying to continue what has already been happening. He's trying to catch the reversal or what can happen on a full-on reversal to the downside to wherever he goes, right? So yeah, but there's some stuff that you can definitely take on both of our models that will just automatically overlap. Also, 4 standard deviations from the day prior tagged, which is awesome. That automatically means I'm looking for a retracement to 2.5, which let's highlight it real quick. Literally, we go to 4.5. What do? Snapped literally right back into 2.5 retracement here, as you can see. So yeah, that's good. Let me save this real quick. Retracement, click save. Oh, you did not save. Retracement, save, yes. All right, awesome. So typically on a retracement like this, I would then be looking for another continuation long. So I would look for structure to set set itself up to then continue. Now, in this very specific scenario, I don't think we'll actually be able to do that from here because it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense on the 5-minute time frame. On the 5-minute time frame, yes, this is a sweepable and it's fresh. And that sweepable is from this breaker down here, as well as this one, either way. But it wouldn't make sense for this to continue from here. To me, it just wouldn't. Just because there's no 5-minute breaker till literally the highest high. And that would be just too thick of a breaker. I mean, 200 points of a 5-minute breaker. It's just too big. So what I'm thinking is going to happen is we're going to have price actually do this. Come down lower. Set up the breaker. That put well, let me fix this. Hold on. Actually did this wrong. So set up a potential breaker. Takes the low. Right? Takes the low like so. And then once it takes the low, and either goes to the 1 hour sweepable or the 50-minute sweepable, either one, then at that point, that's when the reversal can then happen again to then continue. And then the target would be this. But today might be done. Today is Monday. We got news tomorrow, the day after, and the day after. We got literally 4 news back to back, 4 news days back to back. And it's the end of the month. So today might not do honestly much more for the rest of the day. Like we might just have a sideways delivery for the rest of the day just to kind of leave the juice for actual news. We'll see though. I'm going to be here for a little bit longer. I'll be here for another like 40-50 minutes just to kind of watch price with you guys. Oh man, my GC hit, bruh. Look at this. The GC hit 4 standard deviations, 4R. Come on. We missed it. We missed it. All right. It's all right. So yeah, that's it. I'll be here for another like 40 minutes or so. And then after that, I will get off for the rest of the day. I'm only going to trade this Tradeify account. Let's go back to NQ. I'm only going to trade this account, the challenge account that I just started to get it funded on live stream. I will not take trades outside of the live stream, so you guys can literally see every single trade, my thoughts through it, and how I actually managed to pass it. You know, to give you the experience and show you like what I'm talking about online. It's not just, I'm not just talking random crap about a model and I'm actually doing it myself. This is what I did with the suit is I was screenshotting every single trade and then showing it online. But with this, I'll just actually live stream every single trade while I'm live. So I won't trade Asia overnight trades. I won't trade anything after I get off the stream or anything. It'll just be straight on the stream the whole time. Hold up. would the 10-10 be a 5-minute sweepable for a move down? Let me take a look. Not yet, but yeah, it will be. It will be. So breaker is here, right? CISZ is on this candle, 955. Swing low, swing high, and now we have a swing low. So as long as this candle here, as long as this candle doesn't go low and high at the same time, and then the next candle goes low and high, then yes, it is. It'll have the same structure. But technically, I can add it on already because it is. So low, high, low. If this sweeps, it's fine. As long as the next candle doesn't do this, opens, takes the high and the low at the same time like this, then yeah, it will be a valid sweep. So if we go above this, I could take a short from that. But I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of shorts today because my bias is higher. I do want to see these prices get ran, but on a market like this, where we just keep pumping, barely any retracements, right? I mean, this day was a retracement day, but then pump, retrace before the market opens, and then pump, retrace before the market opens, and then pump. I'm not trying to be the first one to be a seller, to be honest with you. I'd rather walk away with the W I had today and just kind of hit a reset for today. Let's take a look at the 5. Okay, so are those equal? No, they're not. This is actually the high. Okay, so this is an example of what I was talking about earlier. Low, high, low, right? Swept, valid. But now this candle took the high, right? And potentially it's going to take the low. If that happens, then this is no longer a sweepable because let's bring back the structure tool. So let's bring in the path tool. The top, the bottom, the high, the low that was there, the higher high. If this same candle is a lower low at the same time, this is no longer a low. This low gets transferred here. So the structure changes to high, low, high, but this doesn't stay there either. This moves up like so. So it becomes a straight shot from top, bottom, high, low. Hopefully that makes sense. It erases this middle portion of the structure like so. If it takes this low. If it doesn't take it within the next minute, then it is a sweepable and it's valid. Okay, so the swing low, it's there. So high, low, higher, high, it's valid because this low didn't take that low. So this breaker to the downside is valid. It's per model. FVG, CB, close the first time you try to. So this is a A plus in terms of grading, which means that it's very likely to deliver to 4 standard deviations, which would put us right at the 4-hour sweepable. At the very least, 2 standard deviations, we would put us at the target that I want, but very likely it's going to give 4 standard deviations, which will be all the way down here. The chart looks really clean. Read to me the market structure. Do you have any videos about it? The chart looks really clean to read the market structure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing the free YouTube series with my model. So we're building up on it. Basically, for the first thing I was teaching is the entries, right? Like criteria to be able to get involved in a trade and so on. What I just uploaded today was some of the rules on how to grade breakers to make sure that they're actually high probability or low probability. And then what I'm going to be doing next is probably going to be adding some extra details. The plan after that is going to be probably going to be expanding on the other time frames, like the 15-minute, 1 hour, and 4 hour. And then I'll do some videos on how to put everything together on an actual basis. Like, okay, how do you actually put this together? How do you log into the day and start charting and start analyzing? Because I feel like that's the part that's a little bit daunting for people sometimes, where they have a lot of info, but they don't really know how to put it together on the actual chart to take action. So it's difficult for them to get a starting point. So yeah, I'll be teaching that as well. It's going to be a full thing. Like my plan is to do it for 4 months. So that's what's 120 days. So my plan is to do a 4 month free membership or a free course, whatever you want to call it. Basically give away the framework, give away the model, showcase obviously live trades and all that good stuff, so people actually see that they work. It's a real thing. And then after that, I don't know what I'll do with the YouTube. I don't know if I'll just stop uploading after that, because then people like will have already everything that I wanted to share, or if I'll keep uploading more stuff after that. I don't know what my long-term plan is, whatever or not. All right, we'll cut off the stream at 11 o'clock, so 20 more minutes. So I decided to add GC onto my list, to my watch list, because I did a lot of back testing on this over the weekend. I wonder if there's a way I can show this notepad without... Give me a second. Let me see if I can add the notepad and actually show what I'm talking about. Click OK. I think you guys can see this. It's like really tiny though. But yeah, so this is what I did over the weekend. The whole weekend, I literally went to study. Well, yeah, so I went to study and I added all of these setups to my list for GC, studying the winners, studying the losers, commonalities. Zoom out. All right. Yeah, so I have two charts up, 1 minute, 5 minute. And yeah. So I went to do that. And I came to the conclusion that yeah, it's very good to do GC. And I've already came up with some rules around it. So now the next step is going to be to actually trade it, of course. So I can learn the intricacies of the asset, because assets do move slightly different from each other. So I'm sure I'll expand on this model as time goes on, and I'm sure I will find extra details that I'm not seeing just yet. But for the most part, almost everything is the same as what I do on NQ. So yeah, it's worth it. It's worth the add. Same thing, 2-bullet system. But the difference is if I get 1 win, I'm done for the day for sure on GC. Typically speaking, 2 wins in 1 day don't happen too often. They do happen, but not super often to where you would want to be risking it over and over. If it's a trend day, yeah, they'll happen a couple times, but a lot of days are not trend days. A lot of days are just one shot, delivers, reverses from there, but then it just stays in the middle. Or one shot delivers, the other side delivers if you were expecting the reversal, and then there's nothing else in the in between. Or the original trade is really thick, and that one trade just delivers for the whole day because it's so thick. So yeah, one shot, if it's good, then awesome, you have a winning day. If it's not, you take 1 more bullet. If it wins, then you're up. If it doesn't, you're down 2. But for the most part, most trades are going to go to 2, 2.5, 2, 4, 4.5, the same way that they do on NQ. I'm working on a tighter entry mechanism for gold. So I might be able to better that RR on that to maybe multiply by like 1.5. So instead of making 2R, you make like on average 3 to 6. Instead of being 2 to 4, it'll be 3 to 6, making the numbers a little bit better. But I need to make sure that that doesn't drop the win rate by a lot, because if he drops it by a significant amount, it's not worth adding at all. It's just not worth it. But yeah, I'm gonna add it to my rotation. It doesn't really require me to do much work, and it just gives me another asset to work with that I know I can be a winner in the market with. Like today, for example, that trade would have been 4 standard deviations. I would have gotten 4R out of that, plus the NQ trade, which gave me 5 and some change. So that would be 10R for today, you know? Obviously, if I lose both NQ and GC, that would have been 4R. This would have been 2 bullets for NQ, 2 bullets for GC. That would have been down 4R. But my potential up days are 10. My potential down days max is 4. When I win one and lose the other one, I'll break even on that day, or I'll make a little bit of profit. But yeah, I think it's a good move. All right, let's see if this high gets ran. When this high gets ran, then it would be a second bullet. So for the 5 minutes specifically. So if we get a 1 minute breaker down, then I'll take that 1 minute breaker down with price. And I'll write it to, at the very least, this 15-minute sweepable. Or this 1 hour sweepable. It just depends on how tight it is. If it's pretty tight, then I can just do the 1 hour. But if it's not that tight, then I'll just do the 15-minute. Just whisper to me.
Gorgeous. Hello, gorgeous. Hi, gorgeous. Hi, gorgeous. Hello, gorgeous.
Say hi to the internet. Say hello, internet. Hello, internet. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Hello, internet. Hello. This side. All right, looks like 11 is going to come around the corner before we get a sweep on that run. So yeah, I'll be ending the stream here. Thank you for watching. Like, subscribe. We'll be back for more tomorrow. I'll do a market review tonight of whatever trades come afterwards. I don't know if I'll add the GC onto the list yet because I'm still so new to it. So I'll probably leave it off. Maybe in the future, once I have enough experience where I feel comfortable teaching GC, maybe I'll add it on. But yeah, look forward to those videos that are coming soon. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.